Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to the fourth day of the fourth month of the 2024th year since we started this part of the calendar. It is Thursday, and today I'm going to be doing some more Menger Sponge building, and hopefully be able to get through at least another 10 shulkers, as is my constant goal to get through 10 shulkers per stream. I'm feeling a little better-ish than I was yesterday. I haven't been sneezing as much. I have still been sneezing and coughing, but not as much. And I don't feel like I'm always on the verge of uh, having to gulp down a cough drop or something, so that's nice. Um, let's see here. Any new business? Can't think of any off the top of my head. I did add a couple new fish to the fish slap. There'll be some surprises for you guys. Uh, let's see here. Anything else over in there? No. And as far as I can tell, it looks like I have to wait until I'm affiliate before I can have conditionals for redemptions, like only one per stream or once every couple hours or whatever. The Streamlabs redemptions just don't seem to offer that sort of freedom. So I'll just have to wait for 5 more followers and see what goes on from there. Speaking of followers, let's see over here. Hello, Emma. Hello, Cuddles. That's it so far. But hello, both of you. Let me do this. And say thank you to Elmaze11, Zogma, Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero. All of you, thank you oh so very much for helping to support the channel in what ways you can. I appreciate it immensely, and it goes toward being able to provide more things for you guys and trying to make this whole experience as enjoyable as I can. I'm obviously no perfect being, but I do want to keep you guys at least moderately entertained. Things going on in the chats. It's much more fun over on Twitch than it is on YouTube, even though I consider myself a YouTuber. I have to admit that if YouTube had extensions, then this would be probably a primarily YouTube situation, but because of how it's set up, I'm leaning into the Twitch entertainment so that you guys can have things to do in the chat, little role-playing games and Pokemon and all that kind of stuff. Speaking of things to do in the chat, I guess I should mention, or I guess I should try, Whoopi catch. Let's go ahead and try to catch a higher level Cuddles again, and I failed. Okay. Also, speaking of my members, I have a Discord. There's a link down below if you want to join. You just have to pick a role, and one of the things that we've got going on over there are, let's see here, dad jokes from Dinobot. I pay for the Premier, Ultra, whatever it's called, Dinobot, because it allows me to have a lot more flexibility with stuff I can do on the Discord. And one of the things that we get with the Dinobot is an extra dad joke. When you do one of the dad joke commands, you can get 2 of them. And today's dad jokes so far are, I'm on a whiskey diet. I've lost 3 days already. That's pretty funny. And I asked a Frenchman if he played video games. He said, oui. Dad jokes. Gotta love them. Oh, look, both my announcements showed up. Alright, let's minimize this. Let's come over here. Got another subscriber 6 hours ago on my YouTube. And don't know from where, but there they are. Purring Furball. Let's see here. Let's come over here. Got another subscriber 6 hours ago on my YouTube. And don't know from where, but there they are. Purring Furball. Let's see here. Bring this up. Bring this up. Switch over to the Minecraft. And then bring the chats up. And there's a rock, paper, scissors that has been engaged. Let's see here. I threw Spock and Cuddles through Lizard. Oh, there is a Bunnelby in Twitch chat. Pokey check. I do not have a Bunnelby. Pokey catch. Alright. So let's get into it. 330 players on Performium right now. There's a horde of goblins in Twitch chat now. RPG battle. I will come over to Candy first. And let's go to I don't know what the abbreviation is. It's probably probably one OB1 or I don't know. I don't know what the shortcut is to come here from commands, so I'm just going to do what I always do. Alright, let's fly over here. Let's paste. Joop. And now let's go to wild. Oh, pretty full, actually. Holy cow. Wild. All right. And I was there. So let's come over here. Let's go paste. Let's go P time at noon and P weather clear. That way it stays clear. And PV 10. Let's go ahead and offload these empty shulkers. Home warehouse. And then PV 10. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Those weren't the empties. PV2. I got ahead of myself. There we go. PV, I don't know, 5? Gunpowder, arrows? No. PV 4 arrows? No. PV 7. Arrows? Yes. Okay. Let's go back. Oh. Wait a minute. The whole reason I went down there was so I could get rid of these. Okay, alright. Let's wait the 10 seconds and then slash back again. And put these empties in here. And Yes, they are empties for sure this time. This one goes here. And now I go back. Busy, busy, busy. I started off by putting this in the wrong spot yesterday. Or Monday, I should say. Okay. Let's get to building. So, I had an interesting dream that I have already begun converting into a short story. It is... I'm noticing a theme in some of my stories. I seem to be pursuing different ways of addressing non-standard time loops, I guess is the best way of putting it. And it's cropping up in honestly a lot of my stuff. But this story in particular is probably on the more grand scale, at least in respect to the amount of time spent in the loops. I came up with, well, I had a dream. Let me preface this by making it clear that this story just, played itself out in my head as an entire story, and I just had to piece together all the bits to make sure that it was a cohesive story once I woke up. And a lot of the things that I write kind of just appear in my head like that. Like I will have a dream, and it will be an entire script of a story, and I just have to spend the time writing it, and the writing is often the hardest part. But this story is a woman who has had a history of being into stuff like horoscopes and Wicca and witchcraft and all that kind of stuff. Loses her husband and daughter to a car accident. Another driver is involved, and both of her family members die, and she is heartbroken, and she turns to the only thing that she can think of to try to dispel the anguish, and that is she just leans in heavy and hard to her tarot and astrology and all that kind of stuff. But counterintuitively, she is a rather scholarly person, and she has come to a realization that in all of these different mythologies and pagan and magical adventures, I guess, one of the main common themes is a sort of sacred geometry. There's stars, there's mandalas, there's sigils and seals and glyphs and runes and all these kinds of things, and all of them are specially designed to evoke knowledge of some sort. But she has sort of stepped back and looked at all of it that she can get her hands on from a wider angle and realized that there might actually be something to it. It's just no one has quite gotten it entirely down pat enough to be a single cohesive thing. So she spends years trying to perfect what she knows about the different symbols and the figures and all that kind of stuff until she is confident enough with her knowledge to begin a summoning. She is attempting to evoke a being, an all-powerful being, so that she can command it to change the outcome of the accident so that she can have her family back. And there's a horde of wolves in Twitch chat. RPG battle. And the evocation actually works. Something appears inside the special circle, and it is a being of immense capability and severely long time, and it knows virtually everything there is possible to know. It knows what is inside a black hole. It knows the velocities and positions of all of the particles of space. Thank you very much, Puppy. Thank you. And just in case you're not watching, much thank Puppy. PV2, put these guys in here. There we are. And so she lays out what she wants to have accomplished, and the being goes back through time and changes certain variables, and it plays back out, but this time one of her family survives, but that's not good enough. Obviously, even though time played forward, losing even one still sent her on this journey. And so time after time, hundreds, thousands, and even millions of repeats, something just always happens such that one or both of her family members perishes. And it gets to the point where the powerful being says, clearly there is something that I don't understand, something that I don't have the wisdom to be able to adjust for. The change is being resistant, and says there's one possible thing, however, that I might be able to do to make it so that you can always be able to see and have your family and all that. And she's like, whatever it is, I'm all for it. I need to have them back in my life and all that. So the being makes it happen that the woman is filled with all of the same knowledge and all the same power that the being itself has. And she cartwheels forward and backward through time. She sees inside stars. She goes past the end of the heat death of the universe and reforms at the beginning of the Big Bang. And she knows the minutia of everything in existence. And she knows how to change everything. She can change a particle here and have the outcome be drastically different for the universe, or just a galaxy, or even just a lump of dirt on a planet. And the information is so overwhelming. There's so much stuff, so much that she actually knows that she basically loses her identity. She has all the memories and everything of every single person that ever has been and ever will be, and on every planet and everything else. And so, oh, there is a Pokemon, a Growlithe. I think I have that one. Poke check. I do have that one. Nice. Um, so all this information and capability is now at her fingertips, but she is kind of recalibrating from it and in the process of however long it was that she spent to recalibrate, whether it was a day or 10,000 years, who knows? She suddenly feels herself being ripped from her reality and forced somewhere else. She finds herself in a dark little candlelit room surrounded by strange geometries and powerful magics, and faced by a woman who is on her knees and begging to see her family again. And that is ultimately the story. And it is to be implied that the being that she summoned originally was herself. And that this new being that has that she has become is the next version of herself, and so on and so forth ad nauseum. And that was the dream and the story that I was presented with. So I had to start committing it to writing. My head is just full of stories. Oh yeah, I made tea. Ah, it's still at that perfect temperature. Yeah, I got some rest last night, and even more shortly before the stream. I have been trying to rest up. I'm still sore all over. Every time I cough or sneeze, everything hurts. But I do feel marginally better. Hopefully, I will be feeling well enough to go on the Monday adventure. Monday is the total solar eclipse. Monday the 8th. Managed to get our hands on some of the proper sun viewing glasses, which I found out that the material that is used for them is only rated to be effective for about 3 years. It has a shelf life. So if you got those sunglasses during the previous solar eclipse, they're probably not going to work. At least not as well as they ought to. There's a much higher risk of eyesight damage if you use the older glasses. You basically have to get new ones each eclipse, unless you are lucky enough to go see in another eclipse within 3 years' time. Which, I mean, I guess technically you could. You could travel and go see an eclipse. But for those of us who don't want to do a whole lot of traveling, when you stay in place, you only get about one total solar eclipse about every 20-ish years. You get some annular solar eclipses a few other times, but the total solar eclipse is something that is often called a once in a lifetime experience. And for me, I just have to drive about half an hour south of where I am, and I will be right in the middle of the path, about 40 minutes, I guess, right in the middle of the path of the center of totality. Uh, and so that will be a lovely little experience, ideally, presuming the weather doesn't misbehave. What is the forecast meant to be? There's a horde of golems. RPG battle. Monday is clear. Looks like no precipitation, but it does look like Sunday before there's going to be a rain early, and then Tuesday maybe. But Monday's really the only one that matters, so it looks like it's going to be okay. And even if it is a little cloudy or even overcast, we're still going to be able to experience the total darkness that happens when the eclipse occurs. So there'll be that. But before we go on the little adventure, I have to make sure to go to the dollar store and get some moon pies and get some Sunny D and some what is it? Sunkissed? Is that the name of the orange drink? There's two things. There's Sunkissed and Starkissed. One is orange drink and one is tuna. Starkissed is tuna, that's right. So, yeah, Sunkissed. But I prefer Sunny D. Let's see here. Rain chance went up to 50%. Well, still, even with it being rainy, when the eclipse happens, you're going to see nighttime happen for about 4 minutes. Just in the middle of your day, it's going to be nighttime. Funny story. My neighborhood is having some of the waterworks refitted or whatever for the neighborhood, and that's happening on the 8th. So, with the number of people in my area, I have to imagine that there is at least one person who is just a total shut-in. And they may not get the notice on their door that announces that all water for the neighborhood is getting shut off. And they may also not be aware that it's going to be a total solar eclipse. And so Monday the 8th is going to happen. And around noontime, they are going to witness everything go dark and all of the water shut off. And I like to imagine that this person, this probably fictional person, has a very special day that day where they start reflecting on life choices and whatnot. Maybe a partial religious experience or something, I don't know. But just imagine you aren't aware that there's going to be a solar eclipse, and you aren't aware that your water is getting shut off, not through any fault of your own, but because the neighborhood is getting worked on. And then all of a sudden, one day, your routine is interrupted by the end of the world, as far as you know. I think that would be just kind of hilarious, honestly. So I did take advantage of the fact that I have this sort of throat thing going on, and when I am this kind of sick, my voice has a propensity to deepen, and so I dug up uh, some different songs that I like to sing that have deep voice versions, and one of the ones that I really enjoy is the what's it called? It's it's the one from Pirates of the Caribbean. Yo ho, heave together, hoist the colors high. Um, uh, what is the name of that song? I can't remember. But anyway, uh, I dusted off a link to it and enjoyed singing along to it with the super bass version that I had found some time ago. And then, in addition to that, I messed around with the song from The Hobbit. I can't remember the name of that either. The one the dwarves sing. I know the songs, I just don't know what they're called. I never pay attention to the titles, and that's probably major shortcoming on my part, but I know how to look them up, at least. Texas is crying that you're leaving. Let's see here. What is the name of it? It's Hoist the Colors is the name of the pirate song. And then Far Over the Misty Mountains. That's what it is. I for whatever reason, I didn't think that, even though Misty Mountains are what the song's about, I didn't think that it was actually called Misty Mountains. I should just go with my instincts. Yeah, when my voice is like this, I can really pull the bass down, like, sometimes twice as far as I usually can, and I can sustain those really deep notes, and it's entertaining. Oh, well, there goes that piece. Bye. It is very unlikely that I will ever sing on any of my streams, but something you should probably know about me is everything is a song to me. Everything reminds me of a song. I sing and listen to music all the time. And I enjoy music. In fact, if you have spent any time on my Discord and voice with me, you'll definitely know that I sing at the drop of a hat, and everything reminds me of some song or another. But I will seldom, if ever, sing during my videos and streams because, you know, I don't want to get demonetized and all that. Oh. Now I do this part. What a view. Anyway. But the Hoist the Colors song, uh, I found a version where there's just a whole bunch of people singing in video, and they stitch it all together, and it's just this haunting version, and it is just gorgeous. Pokey Catch. Someone could say diggy diggy hole, and out comes a song for me. Yeah, actually, yeah. A horde of slimes has appeared. RPG battle. Music is a great way of expressing, and so I take advantage of any sort of form of communication where it is notably easier to convey meaning because of often a shared experience using the song. Everyone knows that certain songs mean certain things, or at least most people know, and when they hear that song, they think of the thing. And so, if you want to convey that thing, you sing the song. And it's sort of a universal truth that every culture has had some musical influence that is just kind of tying everything together. And I enjoy it. I may not be that great at writing characters that have deep emotional lives, but at least I can enjoy music. Yamper escaped. Darn. Speaking of diggy hole, I had very strongly considered dusting up some old links that I have to the 10-hour versions of songs like Diggy Hole and Nyan Cat and Trollolol and all that kind of stuff that I used to play on the speakers when I was running the computer shop. I would go in, pick a song for the day, and it would just play all day long, same song. And it would help me get through the day. The predictability of it would help me focus. And this was very good for me because at the time I had some serious dental issues. And anything that could distract me from the mouth pain was a blessing. Why, thank you, puppy. PV2. Oh, I was going to type something. Kangaroo. Planet. America. What's another? That's good enough. Most people will know Captain America. Fewer people will know Captain Planet. Younger generations might not. But fewer still will know Captain Kangaroo. Captain Kangaroo is significantly older. Even before my time, really. One of the actors on Captain Kangaroo was a popular comedian, a very in-your-face popular comedian, George Carlin. He played Mr. Conductor. So recently I saw a video about the book called Gigas Codex, or Codex Gigas, the giant book. And what it is, lovingly called, is the Devil's Bible. So called because smack in the middle of its pages is a large full page size drawing of a depiction of, on one side there is what heaven is supposed to look like, and on the other page is what the devil is supposed to look like. But it's not just oh, hello. It's not just some sort of profane Bible. This text is like what would have happened if, at the time that it was written, if someone had the equivalent of Wikipedia and decided to write it all out by hand and bind it in a single tome. The book is 3 feet long and weighs a couple 100 pounds. It is 620 pages of vellum, which is animal skin, not paper. And all the handwriting analysis points to the entire thing being written by the same person, and the same person who did all of the artwork in it. And it seems to have taken about 40 years to make the entire document. And that in itself is astonishing, but what's contained within is well, for one thing, a Latin copy of the Bible, but also different medical knowledges, different others at the time scientific understanding of like botany and things like that. There was just anything and everything that was relevant to life at the time was included in the pages of this book. It would be like if you hand wrote all of Wikipedia in a single volume. It is just this phenomenal piece of work, but it made me remember something, because this was done during the time when people would put illuminations, little doodles and things in the margins of pages, and make the first capital letters of a sentence or chapter or whatever be very elaborately drawn and painted and all that kind of stuff. And I was reminded of a book that I read a long time ago called Canticle for Leibowitz. Canticle is basically, a place where monks live, I guess. But the way the story goes is it's a post-apocalypse world, and knowledge is very limited, and the Catholic Church is one of the few bodies that has managed to somehow survive. And in this one area, they find a bunch of documents that have been preserved because they were in a sort of a sheltered situation, written by some guy named Leibowitz, and it included just all kinds of different things, including a shopping list and other stuff. But at the time, they did not know that blueprints were blue just because of the necessity of how it works. So what they did was, when they found blueprints, oh, do I have arrows? RPG, equip, arrow, stone arrow. I don't have any. RPG, make 50 stone arrow. RPG, equip stone arrow, and RPG battle. There we go. Alright, that layer is done. So, one of the things that they did is they included illuminations when they copied these things, like the grocery lists and other stuff, because they didn't know what was important. They just knew that text was important, and these monks just dutifully copied everything. And blue dye, blue ink, was difficult and rare, and so when it came to blueprints, they very dutifully copied the blueprints in the same way that the blueprints were presented. Blue pages with white lines. And so what they had to do was fill a page with blue except where the white lines were meant to be. And then around the margins of it, they did little illuminations like knights fighting snails and that sort of thing. But I was reminded of that as a result of the Devil's Bible. Canticle for Leibowitz is an interesting story because it talks about how we deign to preserve information that we feel is important, and the power that we give to it in our lives. And then it also covers cycles of repetition, and one of the issues is some of the things that they learn from these illuminated texts is blueprints on how to make more nuclear bombs. And so the world set in this story advances and advances and advances, and it gets to flying cars and all that kind of stuff past where we are now. And once again, nuclear war happens, and it's the apocalypse, and the cycle just continues. There's another book in the series called Saint Leibowitz and the Wild Horsewoman. I've not read that one. But it's an interesting premise, and it follows to its logical conclusion the way human behavior would play out in those sorts of situations. What we do with limited knowledge and that sort of thing. Neat stuff. All right. Let's drink some more drink. Delicious. A Pokemon has appeared. Pokey catch. Something interesting has developed in my daily routine lately. I've returned to bimodal sleep again. And what bimodal sleep is, before the advent of electricity and being able to just have light whenever we wanted it, uh, one of the things that was very common, and some people still do this in different cultures around the world anyway, but one of the things that was very, very, very common was you wouldn't get all of your sleep at once. You'd get 3 or 4 or 5 hours, and then you'd wake up in the middle of the night, get up, maybe have some food, tend to some things that needed to be tended to, check on the animals, make sure your neighbor's house wasn't getting robbed, and that sort of thing. And most people would be up at this time, so it was a shared experience. But then uh, afterwards, you would go back to bed for another 3, 4, 5 hours, and it was called bimodal sleep. Two sections of sleep. Um, and I have been finding myself returning to bimodal sleep again of late. I don't know what the trigger was that caused it to tick over, but I I do know that after a while, some of my most productive times are during the periods of my life when I've been sleeping in bimodal rhythms. So hopefully I can get some more stuff done. Although these last couple of days, I just get more sleep between my sleep. Been going to bed early last few days, just trying to get all the rest I can because I hate being sick. Miserable. I think I feel a sneeze coming on. I will try to mute in time if it does. I am glad to say that fever is not one of the things that has been part of this little adventure, or misadventure, I guess. Could always be worse. Nice. So I know what my plans are for Monday. assuming that you get to have fair enough weather to at least behold some of the effects of it. Anyone else planning on doing anything special for the total solar eclipse on Monday? I know, Cuddles, you said there was a 50% chance of rain, but it's still possible to experience it in some fashion or another. Ooh, there's a horde of golems. RPG battle. Hello, Boar King. Boar King 50. Do you have plans for the total solar eclipse? Which will be happening on Monday. Oh, eyelash. Hate that. All right. There we go. Well, if you can, Cuddles, try to find out when the eclipse is going to happen specifically for your area so that you guys can at least take a moment to try to experience at least some of it. Because it is a very special thing to experience. I have probably seen a half dozen solar eclipses, total or annular. I've seen dozens of lunar eclipses. I've watched hundreds of meteors, maybe even thousands of meteors. I love the sky. I love space, and I love the things involving them. The weird coincidences that cause us to have some of our events and everything. I just love it. And even without the knowledge of why the things are the way they are, being able to observe something like the aurora borealis or anything like that is a unique personal experience. First time participating in one of those kinds of events. And I suggest that everyone at least try once to see a solar eclipse if they can. How can you find out? I will be posting more information on the Discord tonight after the stream so that everyone can be prepared and be able to have the next few days to plan ahead. Because some people might find out that they are just outside of totality, and there's a huge difference between being in the path of totality versus being just outside of it. It's quite literally the difference between night and day. So some people might find out, oh, I'm 17 miles outside of totality. I could just go, I don't know, shopping at the mall or something that day and catch the solar eclipse or whatever. But there are a number of resources that tell exactly where the path is and exactly what is going to be happening at the different important times. And I will make an announcement post about it after the stream tonight. There is also an app that you can get on your phone that will tell you, based on your coordinates, the key moments that are going to happen. Because there are some things that happen only during specific times during an eclipse. And if you're in the path of totality, there are even more things that happen. And this app that the guy wrote just gives you the breakdown of when the things happen for where you are, and when, like, with a little bit of an advanced warning. Because, like, for instance, one of the things that is hard to spot if you don't know that it is even going to happen is that just before totality and just after totality, if you're looking at a big kind of flat white surface, there will be these long bands of straight line shadow that just dance across the entire surface. And it's not entirely known why, but it's assumed that it has something to do with the atmospheric distortion, the same thing that causes stars to twinkle and that sort of thing. But animals will behave funny. It's really cool. And if you happen to have some glasses, you can see some really neat things happening on the sun, or at the sun, I should say. Again, do not look directly at the sun without proper eye protection. It is the fastest way to cause visual problems. But there are different stages, and one of my favorite ones is called the Diamond Ring, where there's a sort of a halo glow around the moon, except on the very, very last bit to go out of obstruction, or into or out of the obstruction. It looks like a diamond on a ring, and it's called the Diamond Ring phase, and it lasts mere moments. If you are particularly lucky, you can see a blue flash of light. You can see the corona around the sun very clearly. You posted some information? Nice. Well, I will also be posting, along with a link to the app and other stuff like that. Oops. A lot of people don't really bother looking up, and so these events, eclipses, meteor showers, comets, all that kind of stuff. Oh, during the total eclipse, there is a chance that you'll be able to see some what is the name of that comet? You can see it technically naked eye if you know where to look. But there's a comet right now that you should be able to see during totality, but only during totality. But different things like that. Most people don't really go out of their way. They go, oh yeah, there's an eclipse, and they don't actually do anything with it. It is a great opportunity to expand your knowledge about things, or at the very least, your appreciation about how these large systems like planets work. It's really neat. I'm a huge advocate for learning anything, but space-related stuff really high on my list. What am I building? I am building a Menger Sponge. It is a testament to nerdy mathness. 3.2 million blocks, all chiseled deep slate, because it looks like the chiseled deep slate looks like a miniature Menger Sponge, sort of ish. It is 243 by 243 by, you guessed it, 243. A tier 5 Menger Sponge, all built legitimately in survival on a public server using hand harvested resources and handcrafted resources. And it's a labor of love. Started it on June 30th. My plan is to try to be done by this next June 30th. All 3.2 million blocks. It is quite literally a mega build. Mega meaning million. Oh, there's a Pokemon. Oh, you're right. RPG battle. Did I do this battle? I did not. And also Pokey Catch. What is it? A Salazzle in Twitch chat. Neat. Oops. That right there is the build height of the world. And so I was able to, because this is 1.19, I realized, hey, I can build all 243 blocks of a tier 5 Menger Sponge above sea level. How many do I have done now? It is well over well over 2.4 million. I believe it's almost 2.5 million done. I have placed 1.1 million blocks, and Cuddles is helping me. My friend Cuddles is also helping with the project, and they have placed at least 1.4 million, I'm sure, at this point. So that puts it at about 1.5 million. So I have less than a million to go before the project is done. I did not catch the Salazzle. With a name like Salazzle, it sounds like it would be something like a lizard, like a salamander. Probably fire related. My sinuses keep saying, hey, are we gonna sneeze? And then nothing happens. Fire and poison, nice. Why did I decide to do this? I have always loved fractals. Like math has been core to my hobbies and my enjoyment of lots of different things throughout my entire life. When I was a kid, I very much enjoyed memorizing pi to hundreds of places, and I can still rattle off almost 100 places at this point. For sure, at least 50 places. But when I discovered fractals and the nature of being able to take something and copy it bigger and bigger and bigger, or smaller and smaller and smaller, however you want to look at it, over and over and over again, just reiterating, it just enthralled my wee little elementary school brain. And so I learned about Mandelbrot sets and Julia dust and Sierpinski gaskets and Menger sponges and all kinds of stuff like that. Turtle algorithms, Hilbert curves, all kinds of different stuff like that. Then Michael Crichton wrote the Jurassic Park book, and in the copy of the paper book that I had, there was a slowly expanding version of a fractal called a dragon curve, and I have just been drawn in to fractals since probably the 90s. And so when these sorts of games where you can build whatever you want came along, I saw opportunities to start doing some mathy, dorky stuff, but the build height in Minecraft has not always been this high. And so I have done with what I've had at my disposal as best I can, but then I joined this specific 1.19 server, and it was an opportunity to take advantage of the new build height and build a giant fractal that I particularly enjoy, but also happens to fit with the fact that it's cubes. The Menger Sponge is based on a cube. Let's see here. I do need to bring this up. Apparently, at the very beginning of my stream, I had one of those hiccups about an hour ago, and I didn't even realize it. That's unfortunate. Oh, I need to bring this back up. No. Where is it? Bring this back up here, put that back up over there. But yeah, the main motivation behind doing this was the fact that A, it's cubed in a cube game, and B, it is an object that I don't have to have some sort of blueprint to go from. I don't need a guide. It is all very intuitive to me. It's a repeated pattern that follows a certain routine, and at any point throughout you can kind of figure out what you're doing next just by looking at your relatively nearby area. And as long as you pay at least a little bit of attention, you can just step away from it and come back to it at your leisure and not miss a beat. Some things that I like to build require me to spend like several months solid working on it, otherwise the plan will kind of escape my mind. But something like this, because it is purely mathematical, I can just use it as a way to have a sort of a brain vacation. There's no questing objective or anything like that. The only objective is that I have set a minimum per stream of me doing at least 10 shulkers worth of blocks. So over 17,000 blocks per Monday and per Thursday until this happens. Hello, Zach. Ooh, need to drink some more tea. Ah. Maybe this weekend I will remember to order some more lapsang souchong. But yeah, I just love math stuff, just generally. And the fact that I can build math-related things in Minecraft just tickles a part of my brain that satisfies lots of itches that stem back to my childhood. Boo. Oh, it is alarm o'clock. I believe the cats should be good food and drink wise. I think before bed I'm going to need to change their water out. Their litter's okay. Pandora hasn't been trying to beat down the door to get to me. I don't know why she was doing that last night, but it is what it is. Ooh, there's a horde of sand crabs in Twitch chat. RPG battle. I need to go through my inventory and see what I can craft and what I need to advance my skills in, because I don't have as good a gear as I probably could at this point. Oh, hello, Iga. Whoopee catch Zach. And yes, I caught a Zach. 33%, but it's still a Zach. And I will also go RPG Raid Forest. The Horn people. Okay, there we go. No, stop hiccuping once I start. There we go. Must place blocks. Must place blocks. I love this layer because there's just these long stretches of continuous block placement. So I'm already 4.5 shulkers in, and it's only an hour and 20 some odd minutes. This layer for sure helps me get that 10 shulker requirement real easy. Oh, you caught a 57% whoopee catch with whoopee catch. Nice, Cuddles. Oops. Yeah, right now I'm trying to focus on catching either users in chat that I do not have, or ones that I have below 50%. And then once I get everyone that I can above 50%, I'll start going for higher and better. I don't know if you can sell spares. I haven't looked at that on the Whoopee Catch box page. I don't know if you can select one and then, you know, sell it or trade it or whatever. That'd be funny, being able to trade for ones that you've never encountered. I still love how when I got that shiny, that I presume the dev popped into Twitch chat to congratulate in person. If luck had been on my side, I could have had them stick around just long enough for me to get a chance at collecting them as well, but alas, was not meant to be. I could probably go to their Twitch and catch one of their streams and try to catch them on their stream. So, Iga, with your what looked like an advertisement that you retracted, which thank you for retracting it. Your logo looks like the end from Netflix. What's the story, Morning Glory? A Rapidash has appeared in Twitch chat. Do I have Rapidash Poke Check? I do. I think I got it yesterday. I love the shader allows me to see my little feet going blah, 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 while I'm running through the air. That's great. I will happily admit that I am utterly grateful for being able to use the fly command on this server. I would have spent gems on it just to have it if I didn't already have it, because doing this project would have taken a tremendous amount of extra time and planning and lots of ladders and a huge mess, lots of falling, and I don't think that we would even be this close, even remotely close to where we are now, if we did not both have fly. Very happy about that. Oh, I remember something I didn't do before the stream to stave off any of the sinus headache effects. I forgot to take some pain medicine. A couple of ibuprofen go a long way with mitigating the sinus headache pain that comes with the whatever it is that I'm experiencing. Oh, you have your stats in a DM. Okay, let's come over here and look at the DM. Oh, I've got lots of messages. Oh, you mean in Discord, not in just in DM. Oh, what's this in general? Oh, there we go. Performium. You have 1.37 million placed, and I have 1.123. So that means that we are at 2.6 million, which we have. That means we have 600,000 left to do. That's actually pretty amazing. When you look at the whole project overall, and if you go back and see the progress over time, this has been quite the task, and I've been trying to stay on top of it. I can talk as best as I can. You have to leave, but you hope I have a good night and finish the build. Me too. Thank you for visiting, Barack. If you don't already subscribe, please subscribe. It means a lot to me. It helps me to keep growing. I'm also over on Twitch. I am 5 followers away from starting the affiliate. I keep saying, in my head, I keep saying initiate. It's affiliate. And once I get affiliate, I can start doing the bits and set things up with that. All right. Oh, a horde of wolves. RPG battle. RPG inventory silver 4? I don't have any silver ore in my inventory. Okay. And just out of curiosity, RPG make silver dagger. I'll say 10. Oh. Oh no, it's silver throwing knife. It's RPG make 10 silver throwing knife. I need 6. Oh, I have some. So RPG make 6 silver throwing knife. Hooray! And 303 smithing experience. Nice. I did have some silver. So it needs silver bars, what it's called. Okay. Oh. Oops, oops, oops. I hope you have not only a great night, but a great weekend and a great solar eclipse. If you can manage to catch some of the solar eclipse, I would definitely suggest it. Just don't look directly at the sun without special eye protection. And a welder's mask is not good enough. All right. Okay. Let's readjust my chair. I can feel myself doing that little slide thing. So RGA is not streaming this weekend because of other plans. So there will not be a Saturday stream for me to have to catch, which honestly that might help me. I might be able to catch up on some rest, because I definitely don't enjoy feeling miserable. Being sick is awful. Ouch. Something I've noticed about the way that my mini feed works over on Streamlabs is there's a huge delay between when some things happen and they appear on the feed. So 8 hours ago, Purring Furball subscribed, but Brock also just subscribed, and even though here, let me just test this. Yep, the announcements are announcing, even though that is presumably working. I'm not getting all of the subs live, and I don't know what the deal is with that, but where are we? There we go. Put that up there. Put this here. I clicked on the wrong minimize. Oops. And you. There we go. But yeah, it's very funny. Like, I'm sure that the mini feed will show like later tonight, probably, maybe around the time that I'm done with my stream. It'll potentially show up. Things tend to show up about 4-ish hours, 3 or 4 hours after they actually happen, and I don't know how to remedy that, unfortunately. I made it so that there was supposed to be a live announcement so that I could, very excitedly thank people live when they subscribe. But apparently, Streamlabs has some kinks to iron out. And that's fine. I'm grateful for everyone who subscribes and follows. I would like to greet them live, but I'm grateful for them whenever they happen. Oh, that's the corner. Ow. Oh. That hurt. It's not my lungs that hurt, though. It's everything else. Like, when I sneeze or cough, it feels like my lungs are expanding into my shoulders and trying to push them out of the way. And it feels like my stomach and ribs are getting shoved in eldritch angles, and it's just, it hurts. Oops, there's the next corner. I just finished watching a comprehensive timeline of the Godzilla and King Kong universe, and while they didn't cover the stuff that happened way back, because, I mean, there are some rather old Godzilla movies that, while the events are technically canon, a lot of people don't go back that far in making the more modern timelines because the stuff doesn't quite match the way the timelines are. It feels like an alternate universe. They did try to fit in what they could from the old stuff, but mostly what they did with this was covering the more recent things in the franchises, I guess. And one of the things that I was unaware of was when the Godzilla movie came out that he had to fight the big flying male and walking female monsters that they called Mutos. The reason why they called them Mutos is because they couldn't call them Kaiju for fear of stepping on the toes of Pacific Rim at the time. So they had to come up with their own term, even though they are Kaiju. And I never knew that. They were afraid of, like, misbranding or something like that. Even though kaiju is not an owned term. Oh, a swinub? Pokey check. I don't think I have this. I do have this, so I will not try to catch it. But yeah, the Godzilla franchise, universe, whatever you want to call it, is massive. There is so much going on with it, and so much lore and interconnectivity between all the different kaiju and everything else. It is so cool. I absolutely love the whole storyline. I used to have all of the old Godzilla movies, like all of them, a whole stack of tapes and DVDs. Oops. Oh, there's a horde of wolves. Let's get some wolves. RPG battle. I wanted to make those silver throwing knives because next time werewolves show up, I want to be able to get some more werewolf pelts so that I can make the helmet. Because I think I'm just a few away. Congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Pokemon. I really am utterly grateful for the people who are helping with making some of these shulkers full of chiseled deep slate. I know it only takes a couple minutes for me to deal with a single shulker and then I can just move on. But any time that I don't have to spend crafting and can instead be placing is a blessing. And I am utterly grateful. That's the corner. And that's the end of that stack. I've also been watching on New Rockstars a series that they're doing. It's X-Men and Marvel rewatch and breakdowns of things that you may have missed in the previous movies, all in preparation for trying to figure out what might be coming up in the new Deadpool and Wolverine movie. And I was reminded that there is a Marvel movie I've not seen, or an X-Men movie I've not seen. Dark Phoenix. I have not seen it. I don't know how it went under my radar, but apparently it slipped through the cracks, and I've not seen Dark Phoenix. So I enjoyed learning about it on the breakdown, but the whole time through I was thinking, how did I not know this was a thing? Ouch. There we go. They had to do some creative truncation of the storyline to get it to fit in movie. In the comics, in the actual source material with the Dark Phoenix storyline. The Phoenix is like a cosmic being that inhabits Jean Grey. And there's this period where instead of her taking it on all on her own, it splits between 5 X-Men, Cyclops, Jean Grey, and a few others, take on the mantle of uh, the the Phoenix Force, I believe is what the group is called, or the Phoenix Five, or I think it's Phoenix Force, and uh, it is one of the many takes that they have done on what if uh, other beings can bestow cosmic power on someone else. And I think it's really neat the way they treated that storyline, but the way they had to do it to make it short enough to fit in the movie, I get why they did it and how they came to the conclusion of what parts to miss out on and that sort of stuff. I get it. But these are the circumstances where I feel like we're intelligent folks generally who like to watch the Marvel and X-Men stuff, and we are definitely in it for the story, not just the action. The action sells it in theater, but the story is what drives it. And I feel like we're intelligent enough to understand why something might need to be split between 2 movies. There's no reason not to tell the whole story, because it's very exciting in the comics. There's no way to tell me that they couldn't find a way to make a 2-part movie series of the Dark Phoenix such that it actually fit the source material and fleshed out some of the characters that have been getting overlooked. I feel like they had an opportunity and they missed it. I would also like to see an origin movie for Storm, honestly. She's kind of had very visible but bit roles in basically every movie that the Storm character has been involved in. But that's just me. Or maybe not. Barry. Ah, Black Schoolboy. I found a place where there's a hiccup. That's actually one of the reasons why I like to do this one layer at a time. It gives me ample opportunity to see some of the flub-ups that happen from like connection hiccups where I think I'm placing a block, but the server seems to disagree. I can come back around on another loop and go, hey, there's a gap here where there's not supposed to be one. Yes, hi Emma, you are Emma. Oh, you were saying that in response to Zach saying I am back. Very punny, very punny. Ah, delicious. All right. So after I finish this layer, it's going to speed up because only half of the blocks that go per layer will need to be used because of the big gaps. Oh, there's a horde of bandits. RPG battle? Battle? There we go. 2 T's. So one of the downsides to having the congestion and the soreness that comes with it, the joint soreness and all that, when I've got these kinds of head colds and whatnot, is it's not like a traditional kind of joint pain or anything like that. It is just this overwhelming ague, and I have this neck massage device thing, and it works great. Even on this, like directly on my spine, it is lovely. But with what I've got going on right now, it seems to do more harm than good. Because ideally, I can at least loosen up my neck enough to pop it. But all this does is just remind me that I can't pop it right now, and I am very eager to get over this. I will probably be talking about it again on Monday if I still have the symptoms, because I hate this. It sucks. I'm saying this because this whole stream I've been trying to get my shoulder and neck to cooperate. Ouch. Ow. And instead of getting full-on pops, I'm getting these little grinding things. Ugh. It's awful. But if I don't at least try to get those, the headache turns up to 11. So I have to balance it. Give me that. Just remember, if someone else in your house is sick, even if you don't go in contact with them, if you've got a house pet and they contact the house pet, you're liable to catch it from the house pet's fur. And that's probably how I got mine. A Pikachu, holy smokes! Pokey check. I don't think I have a Pikachu. Yeah, Pokey catch. Let's test my luck with just a regular Pokeball. Oh, speaking of Pokemon, I went back and threw a couple named Pokemon at each other in Infinite Craft, and I think I got some more new Pokemon. Let's see here. What is the one that I got most recently? Ah! Machop. I got the Machop. I also got it. There is a word that I'm not sure if it is a nod to a special character or something. I haven't looked it up yet, but I got a 6-letter word that is my first discovery. Doreon, D-O-R-E-O-N. I don't know if it's anything significant, but ooh, congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Pikachu. As a matter of fact, why don't I do a quick Google? What is Doreon? Doreon. Ba, ba, ba. Images. Maybe images will help. Maybe Dorian is a Pokemon? No. It would have more hits of a Pokemon if it was that. I think I just managed to get super lucky and find a 6-letter word and be its first discoverer. And it just so happens to be a person's name. It's not the same spelling as like Dorian Gray. So I don't think I can get that out of it, but it is a nice discovery to have a simple single 6-letter word that is an actual word that is my first discovery. It feels nice. Minimize this and let's PV2. Make some tea if you have any bags left. Oh, that's a sad state of affairs if you are out of tea bags just in general. Ugh. That would be the end of the world for me. No tea at all, not even gross tea. Rogue eyelash again. Gotta love it. So I think this weekend I'm going to try to scraped together all of my SCP-087 games. I have 3 different games based on the Stairwell SCP, and they are all fun in their own little way. And I have been having an itch to play them recently, so I think I'm gonna have to go find where I put them and dust them off. There's a horde of fungi. RPG Inv Fungi Spray. I have 7. Okay, RPG Battle. Boo-boo-boo. Now, RPG Inv Fungi Spray. I still have 7. So I defeated 2 and I still have 7. Fungi Spray. That's nice. The Fungi Spray lasts a while. I've been meaning to look at that. Oops. There we go. I just had a thought about something pertaining specifically to Emma. Emma has this long-standing enjoyment of the finer things in life, particularly things with vinegar, pickled eggs, pickled whatever, anything with vinegar is exceptionally palatable to Emma. And recently, they have also been putting cumin on stuff. And I'm wondering if they have had anything that has had cumin and vinegar. I wonder how well those two go with each other. Now, I don't know if Emma is back at the computer or not, but if I don't mention it, it'll stay bouncing around in my head and occupy too much space. So now it's out there. Maybe I'll ask again later. Oh. The penultimate last major ring on this layer. It's a puffy. Next shulker. That would be 7 shulkers. First one is only about half. But still, 7 shulkers at 2 hours. Pretty impressive. Busy, busy, busy. Alright, let's do these. A wild aloe marowak pokey catch. Oh, and a horde of spiders. That's something I need to probably take care of this weekend. I'm in dire need of some replacement glasses. Hey, it's Emma. Emma has returned. All right. Oh, well, bye. Okay. Ah, amazing. Wow. 18 layers left for the front end. That just floors me. Well, it ceilings me, in fact. So I believe I've talked about this in the past, but one will notice that when I do greetings and farewells in, like, for instance, Minecraft, I say, not cough cough, I say hola or adios. Hold on, let me get a drink. Excuse me. So, the reason for that, I am by far and away not primarily a Spanish speaker. I know very little Spanish, in fact, which is a shortcoming that I hope to eventually rectify. But what I've found out is through lots of online interactions, there is a specific subset of racist people who just absolutely despises when people don't say hello in English or goodbye in English. And on many occasions, even on Performium, on many occasions, by doing my customary hola and my customary adios and all that, I have been able to discover which of these people are not worth any of my time. Because honestly, it's one of the silliest things to have a problem with. And it speaks volumes to the quality of the person who gets upset when someone doesn't speak the same language they do. So I use it as a sort of a filter to identify some trouble individuals. Ooh, giant wasps. RPG battle. Still have 20 arrows left. Nice. On the category of online foreign language usage, back when I was playing World of Warcraft a lot more frequently, I was playing on a number of different servers, and one of them, because of the timing when I was awake to do the playing, one of them was it was in the France time zone. It was a largely francophonic server, and most of the guilds were French speaking and all that. That's what francophonic means, French speaking. And instead of Spanish, like I probably should have taken, I took French in school. And because of that, I was lucky to be able to have no problem communicating with anyone on that server. It was kind of nice. I felt, at least in that part, I felt justified in my decision for taking French. But my reason for taking French was I believed I would be able to communicate with my dad in French, because he boasted that he knew some French and all that kind of stuff. And I thought, well, if I'm going to pick a language, I ought to pick one that I stand a chance of being able to use, even if it's just in the house. And so Turns out it was largely just a few words he knew trivially, and he didn't actually properly know how to communicate in French. So it was too late for me to back out and switch to another class. I had already spent the time and an entire semester or two in French, and so I just stuck with it. But if I had a ready and frequent user of any of the languages that I've taught myself, I think I would be a lot more proficient in them. I've tried to learn a number of languages just because I was under the assumption that I would be able to have some people who spoke those languages on hand so that I could, speak like Swedish and Dutch and stuff like that. And the other people were very excited about the premise of being able to have someone else who could speak their language. And I loved the idea of learning a new language. But as is often the case on especially Minecraft servers and things like that, people don't tend to last very long. There are very few people who are around all the time. And what happened is the people for whom I was learning languages would quit playing, and I would kind of go in a little funk and not want to keep learning that language, which is kind of sad, actually. Hey. RPG, or no, not RPG, Pokey Catch. A Leo? Thank you for watching, Branchy. Yeah, I figured it would be fire type lit. And then the Leo obviously implied lion, but nice. A little fire type lion or tiger / lion cub. Nice. Sounds cute. Wonder if I got it. I'll know soon enough. Hey, I caught it! Nice. Honestly, it's probably just as well that you haven't sort of stocked up on any new food cuddles. Food doesn't really travel well. It's better to just get new food where you're going. Some things are worth holding on to, but like for instance, expensive spices, if you have any of those are worth holding on to. But beyond that, food is food. Especially more spoilable stuff that is frozen. You'll probably want to cook any of your frozen stuff. That way you can have it used before you have to throw it away. So like if you've got, I don't know, some frozen chicken or something, now's the time to plan to use it. Which reminds me, I need to use some of the frozen fish that I have. Come on, place it. I think in my lifetime I have helped, well, obviously in my lifetime. I can't really do much stuff outside of my lifetime. But I think I have helped no fewer than 30 people move. It is a lot easier of a task when you've got someone who's really good at Tetrising and really good at sorting. And that's me. I'm pretty good at packing stuff. I used to work the truck at a rewards fulfillment center. You know, you get reward points and you order keychains and scarves and camping tents and stuff like that. There is a statistic that honestly I'm rather proud of, but also it makes me think that people who had that job role before me didn't care. And the statistic is, for the entire several years that I worked there, I had 0 items broken during shipping. 0. Absolutely none. No broken stuff. I packed the truck perfect every time. Because I know I wouldn't like to receive something that's busted. So I put stuff in exactly the best way possible. I packed the trucks all the way to the ceiling and filled in gaps with little packages, put the heavy stuff on the bottom and the middle, and the heaviest stuff toward the front. And I made sure that everything was packed the best way I could. And the entire time I worked there, nothing returned broken. And I'm really pleased with that statistic. But what it also means is if I could do that, certainly it wasn't dumb luck. Certainly it was at least some of my effort that caused that to happen. But if I could do it, then other people can do it too. And that means that the other people who had that same truck packing job didn't take it seriously enough to try to make sure that things didn't break. And there were some things, don't put heavy stuff on top of light stuff. Well, duh. If it says fragile, don't, smush it. Duh. Put it somewhere safe. Yeah, put the net on it and all that. But apparently that sort of stuff is not intuitive to some people, and that concerns me. All right. Helping others outside my lifetime. I'm sure I probably have produced some nugget of wisdom that will help someone after me. I'm pretty sure I have not helped anyone before my lifetime. I'm just gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say that that's probably very unlikely. So anyone outside of my lifetime that I will have helped will probably be in the after category. But who knows? Maybe I have helped people before my lifetime. Maybe through some quantum fluke, someone's tapped into a small nugget of truth that is just whizzing through the cosmos that just aligns perfectly to be able to have a piece of knowledge from me in the past. Who knows? Maybe. I'd like to believe that that's possible. That would be nice. It's unlikely, but it would be nice. All right, next layer. What's that? 2 layers so far today? Or, well, I mean, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 rings had already been done, so yeah, I'll say 2 layers. Oops, oops, oops. Yeah, to me, that's one of the best feelings is to know that I've even just helped one single person with something that they're having trouble with. That is one of the things that feels best to me. Do I have flog lights? I'm pretty sure you're talking about frog lights. But if you're not, then please elucidate. I would love to know what a frog light is. Home frog light. Why don't you TPA here, Branchy? It may complain that I did it too soon. Oh, this is the place that has that the blade or end rod parkour. Where am I? I am at a place to get frog lights for free. They are free frog lights. Oh. Well, no, I mean this one's working. If I do this. Yeah. This has at least one stack. And if they wait around, they should be able to get more. The one right here. That should eventually go down. I think it's just this one. I think it's just the ochre frog lights that are not working. Oh, wait, nope. Nope, here we go. Oh, yeah, it's this one that's not working. That's right, it's this one that's not working. It's the verdant that's not working because there is no iron golem in the middle of this. But the others are working just fine. And I did not build that, I'm just aware of it. It's one of the many things that made it to my wild address book. Alright. Oh. Boop and boop. That, okay. All day today, my nose has been teasing me, going, are we gonna sneeze? And nothing. Like, it's teasing enough that I'm almost tempted to, after I'm done with the stream today, go find some chocolate just to force a good old sneeze fit. Ooh, I do have hot cocoa mix. And hot drink would help with my throat. Hey. I mean, it would help with my throat, and then I would sneeze, so that would be the opposite, but... I think of chocolate. Oddly enough, Tootsie Rolls don't do it for me. Has to be different kind of chocolate. Oh, a Pokemon Glossifleur? Glossifleur. That's an L? Fleur, yeah, Glossifleur. I need new glasses. What? I'm out of Pokeballs. Holy smokes. Can I just Pokeshop Pokeball 50? Alright. And then Pokecatch. Oh, and also RPG Battle. Some sand crabs. Oh. I hope I got the premier eggs, or the premier Pokeballs, for doing the purchase in the chat. That's one thing I'm not sure if that's how it works. Let's go look. Do-do-do. And reload the tab. Pause the video. I don't need to watch my stream. And 5 Premier Balls. Awesome. What do I do with the Mood Mint? What are you for? Delicious Mint, which completely changes the nature of your Pokemon. The nature? Mysterious Crystal. A shimmering crystal. Origin and usage are unknown. Shiny owners. Dragon Scales. This item will disappear after the event. What do I do with the item? I wonder. Have to learn some things about that. Alright. Let's go, since I just finished off my my mug of tea. Let's go ahead and refill some water, some flavored water. I think I have some mixed berry flavor that needs to get used. So I'll be right back, and then we get back onto the building. I have returned. Also, hi, Naki. Someone has another person's memories and personality copy-pasted onto them. Are they the same person or the person that was copy-pasted onto them? Alright, some people's memories revolve around their physical body, scars, and maybe uh, social situations. But what I would say is at absolute most, it would just be the original same person with conflicting or new information. Now, if all of the original person's memories were completely erased and the new person's memories were implanted, then maybe. Oh, there's Cuddles, changing colors. Hooray, she's a rainbow sheep. But that sort of concept has been a fun one for people to work some stories through with their writing. Yay! All right, let's get back to building. And of course, let's go P time at noon and P weather clear. There we go. In my hurry to get back here, I forgot that I was intending on making it a soda drink and not just a water drink. But I'm happy with it. Here, let me move the cups around. I was apparently thirsty enough that I drank about half of the glass before I even got back here. So this will probably need to happen again. Oh, I did not do my daily rewards. You're right. Wild. P time at noon. P weather clear. All right. Oh, no, that one was right. It's that and that. That's what happened. Ooh, a horde of flying harpies. RPB? Wow, RPG battle. Ouch. And I still have 15 arrows left. The harpies are nice because I get some feathers. Oh, that reminds me. Let's go RPG Raid Forest and Wopey Catch Nightbot. I missed. While I was up, I was trying to pop my neck. Nothing. I'm thinking of finding the heating pad and putting that on my neck after the stream today. See if that might help. Only thing I can really think of to do that I haven't already tried. Oh, earlier I had mentioned Dorian Gray because of how I found a different spelling of the name Dorian on Infinite Craft. And I was thinking about Dorian Gray as a character, and I was reminded of the movie League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, which is a fantastic movie with a lot of good actors and a lot of good characters. And if you have not seen it, it is a phenomenal watch. But one of the characters in it is Dorian Gray, and that's what got me thinking about it. But another one of the characters that is in it is John Quartermain. Quartermain is like one of the earlier templates of Lara Croft and Indiana Jones and other kinds of semi-mystical adventure people. Like, they aren't necessarily into the mystical stuff, but what they delve into does lean towards mystical stuff. Like, Lara Croft has encountered lots of magical artifacts, and Indiana Jones, the Lost Ark, and other stuff like that. They tend to lean into magical items and artifacts and whatnot. And John Quartermain is a they have had the character has had a number of movies made about them that I have not been able to get my hands on, and I need to see, now that some more time has gone by, I need to see if I can manage to find some Quartermain stuff, because I would love to watch it. It would be great to be able to see it. It's a little bit dated, but still, the story is gonna be fine. Doesn't really matter. Oh, there is a Pokemon, a Silcoon. Catch. But in League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, Quartermain is played by, what's the name of the guy? He has played James Bond. He's been in Highlander. He's the old guy who speaks like this. Oh bother! What is the actor's name? If I had probably just his first initial, I would get the whole name. What is his name? That's gonna bother me. Actor Quartermain. League of Extraordinary. Or no, it's not John Quartermain, it's Alan Quartermain. Sean Connery. Sean Connery. But yeah, he played Quartermain, and it's a neat premise for a character. I like it. They have ties to different mystical kind of things, like one of the lore things of Quartermain is that he is, let's see here, send it on over. He is almost an undying person because Africa will not let him die. The continent of Africa won't let him die. It was in your hotbar, wasn't it? All right. Let's see here. Oop. Would I trust the alternate evil world version of someone who you knew is evil from your world, assuming a limited information scenario? Fix all, and then put this out of my hotbar, and go trade, bruh. I would probably go with no, and here's why. The alternate universe, what it really amounts to is it displays what a person would do if they had the liberties to be evil, if they would be evil. So that same person is the person that you know to be evil in the known universe. They would be the same person. It's just whether it is acceptable or available for them to get away with being evil is what sets them apart between the different universes. And if they're a terrible person in one, they're almost certainly going to be a terrible person in the other. Because think of how many people just get absolutely irate when driving, or people who just literally, they know that they are breaking the law by speeding, but they don't care. They're just going to speed. They want to get there first. They cut people off. People who feel like they will not get caught will try things. And that's actually the case with most mammals, is they test their environment to see what they can get away with, to see what sorts of norms they can buck. And that would be no different between the universes. A person is, I would presume, going to be the same general person throughout. Now, it could be argued that this alternate universe is so far removed that many things are drastically different, but this person just happens to exist in both of them. That being the case, maybe. Maybe they had some early life lessons and they are decidedly being careful and not evil, and as a result, they are trying to be good. And in that case, maybe. But without any information, I would assume that a person who is, quote, evil is just evil, no matter what universe they came from. A horde of boars. Horde of boars. RPG. Battle? Love these questions, by the way, Naki. I don't know if I ever told you this is. I love these big open-ended, sort of thought-provoking questions. They give me things to talk about, and they give me things that I may not have thought about before. You have made me ponder things that I've never thought about many times, and I absolutely love it. Oh, my neck. Oh, I got a click out of it. It wasn't a full-on pop, but it was something. Ow. Man, I can't wait for this to stop being sick. Oh, I probably should have gotten some ibuprofen while I was up. Oh well. I'll only be streaming for another hour and a half. I can get it then. Yeah, I'm definitely doing some hot chocolate later. We do have a jar of fluff. Maybe I can throw some fluff in there. Don't have any marshmallows left, sadly. However, I have been sort of avoiding marshmallows just on principle because I was eating marshmallows on the day that I had that event that I should have, honestly, I should have gone to the hospital that night. Well, good night, Cuddles. And do keep in mind what I said. If you've got anything in the freezer that is going to go bad, go ahead and use your frozen food this weekend, because you're not going to be taking it with you to another state when you move. You use your frozen food up. Ah. Fun fact, I have known Naki since before YouTube. They found my YouTube and just accidentally stumbled upon me organically, as I understand, but I've known them since beforehand, and they have always asked some really interesting questions that turn out to be ultimately deep subjects that are very fun to think and talk about. And I used to have a notebook where I would occasionally write down some of these questions, but I don't think I still have that. I think I gave it to someone else. But I enjoy the way their brain comes up with some of these questions. It is It is an interesting experience because you can sort of see the uniqueness of the person through the questions that they ask, and Naki just kind of stands out. I love it. Two pot pies and frozen microwave corn. Well, it sounds to me like you're having some pot pies and corn this weekend, Cuddles. But anyway, thanks for hanging out and playing, Cuddles. Get rest and all that. Thanks for any of the work that you may have done on the Menger Sponge. I dearly appreciate it. Oh, that's weird. I found a very strange position to keep my head and my jaw in that is sort of unclogging my left sinus. Oh, but it's making the right side of my headache just go turn up to 11, so I'm going to quit that. But it was clearing my sinus. That was like I could hear it go. Yeah, I can't keep doing that. Ouch. It's okay, Cuddles. Honestly, I think that we have been working faster than the minimum requires anyway. And probably this weekend I'm going to be recalculating how much we need to put up. Actually, I'll probably do that after I'm done with these layers, come to think of it. I think that's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 days. So 3 weeks. And I'll be done with the whole front end of the entire build. Man, that'll feel weird transitioning over to the back end. Oops. What? Oh, empty. Boo. Yeah, that's 10 shulkers right there. Alright. A Dracozolt. Pokey catch. Well, I'm pretty sure that your friend has internet, and you should be able to at least keep some sanity. I can't imagine that you won't be disallowed from being on the internet. Oh, there's a horde of warlocks. And that is not the $sign. RPG battle. Yeah, I did that right. Missed one. Hey, I caught it. Dracozolt. That sounds like it would be some sort of electric dragon. Let's go take a look. And go back to here. Dracozolt. It is. That looks like a lightning bolt. It says shockwave, and there's dragon breath, and it does look like a dragon kind of thing. 162 HP. Holy smokes. That looks interesting. Not quite what I would want in one of my teams. Now, the Delmise that I got, yeah, that's going in my Eldritch Things team, and maybe the She-Nautic, whatever it is, I might do that. Ignore the moves. Appears to assign them moves at utter random. Okay. Well, still. All right. You have a tiny baby Pokemon that knows Judgment. The god of the Pokemon universe. Is that Arceus? Woohoo! I'm learning stuff. There was a point in time when I used to know the names of all of the Beanie Babies because those were popular, and I was selling those and trading them and all that kind of stuff to stay on the trend. Honestly, there are a couple of them that I wish I had kept because I rather enjoyed them, but I just kind of got rid of all of them after the trend died away. I needed to just dispose, so I had one last huzzah and just put everything in it just to be done with it. I may go hunting for some of them to see if I can reclaim some of the ones that I enjoyed, but I was never really into collecting them, but there were some of them that were just neat little animals. I liked them. Oop, 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 oop. One too much. You have 2 huge bins of Beanie Babies? Back in the day, Beanie Babies were valuable. I don't know about anymore though. There may be some niche community enjoyment of them, but it has definitely changed over time. But yeah, I used to know all their names by heart because you kind of needed to. You kind of needed to know which ones were which. At a glance, you needed to know if that brown one was worth picking up or not. Oh, that's the rainbow variant of this, and that sort of thing. You had to just know the stuff. And so I probably deleted childhood memories to make room for Beanie Baby names. Isn't that great? I remember I went to this one garage sale where they had probably 1,000 Beanie Babies, and I was really excited. And then I started looking at all of them. They had removed the tags from every single Beanie Baby. Like, what are you doing? Last time I went to a garage sale, which was at least a year ago, something like that, I found a Minecraft poster for like $1. And it's actually pretty neat looking. And I have it up on the wall right over there by my door. I like to look at it sometimes. Ponder the story it tells. I used to go to garage sales at least twice a week. And I would find things for me for sure, but most of the time what I would do is I would spend my effort trying to find things that I could buy cheap and sell high. Because I did stuff on Amazon and eBay all the time. That's how I lived for a good long while. Let me tell you, back in the cartridge video game days, oh, that was the best. I was making oodles of money. But that kind of dipped a bit. But I do sort of miss doing all that, but when the plague hit, I kind of said, you know, it's not that vital that I get a new vase for my umbrella such that I get sick. So I'll just not go garage sailing for a while. And then I've just not been back. For the spider eggs they filled the Beanie Babies with are about ready to hatch. Ah. I used to have a beanbag chair when I was a kid, and I would use it when I would sit around my room and read. I would sit on the floor on the beanbag chair and read. And a few years after I had already owned it, I found a miniature. What? I found a miniature version of it that I just had to get. It was cheap, so I was able to get it, and you would use it as a footstool. Banana. But the cool part about it is the beanbag was 3 segments of colors: primary blue, primary yellow, and primary red. And so was the little beanbag. I was just so excited when I found the mini beanbag. Ooh, there's a horde of spiders. Speaking of spider eggs, RPG battle. Yes, it's the Beanie Baby spiders. Of course, obviously. Went to a place for breakfast, asked for some fried eggs. They said they don't have chicken eggs, but would I mind the substitute? And I said, I don't know. I don't care. Just, I want some fried eggs. And so they made the food, brought it out to me, and it looked like a plate full of caviar. And I was very confused, and I asked them, what gives? Where I figured you were going to have, like, I don't know, duck eggs or something. I said, nope, spider eggs. Obviously, that's a joke, but, you know, it's a very uncomfortable joke. Hey, Luth. Luth is on. When I first encountered Luth on Duck, they had this whole, I guess, I would call it a county. It was big. It was a sizable area. They had lots of little roadways and buildings on the sides, and it was neat, very colorful, very very unicorn. The size of an area. The description here is made of description, yes. Pokey catch. Congratulations, Emma, on catching the Pokemon. Drink some drink here. Ah. Another shulker down. And there's still like an hour left to the stream. This is gonna be great. I've already gone past the daily minimum. Or I guess streamly minimum. I think this level is where things will start spawning because it's dark again. A little bit started on the layer that this layer here. I saw a couple previously, but these are far enough up, especially in the corners, that I think that things are going to start spawning at night. Again, I have 2 more layers that get torches before I'm done with this part. That's pretty neat. Oh, there's a horde of werewolves. I can actually fight them this time. RPG battle. Yes, 7 hide. I still don't think that's quite enough to make the helmet, but it's something. One werewolf tooth. Nice. Some sort of rare item. Congratulations, Cuddles. Ouch. Ouch. Whew. Wonder how long this took me. Hello, Zek. So far, I have been working on this project off and on since June 30th. The objective is to get it done in a year. So, with the 600,000 or so blocks that remain, need to get all those in place before June 30th of this year, and that will be project complete. Oops. I've been trying to put in at least 20 shulkers per week, every week. And Cuddles has been also helping with it, and her stuff is a little bit ahead of mine in so far as the numbers, because I only really work on this about 2 different days during the week, whereas she has a little bit more freedom to do more time spent on here. Come over here. Reward for collecting all the deep slate. This way. And there was something that spawned. Why are baby zombies so zoomy? Alright, let's one hit this thing. There we go. Which road is it on? It is at about 880 out on Redstone Road. Let's see here. PV7, I think, still has space. No, it does not. PV8 has space. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. What was that? Aqua affinity and projectile protection. That's not too bad, honestly. I would love some building materials, Zach. Cobbled deep slate and chiseled deep slate right now are my primary needs. But I am also going to be greatly in need of andesite, granite, and diorite for a different project. I think at this point I have enough stone bricks, and smooth stone for the Undercity, I think. If not, then I'm pretty close. That is one thing I need to do. I think I need to run maybe about 10 more shulkers worth of regular stone bricks through a furnace so that I can get cracked stone bricks. Oops. Ooh, a Scorupi. I have a Scorupi, I believe. Pokey check. Yes, I have one. Also, long time no see, Zach. How's it been? Ugh. Sinus headaches, man. Ugh. I'd almost rather have a tooth headache. Like a toothache headache. I might still end up just hopping up and getting some ibuprofen. I don't know if I want to wait until I'm done with the stream to take some. In fact, after I'm done with this little ring here, why don't I go ahead and hop up and get some ibuprofen? That way by the end of the stream I can maybe feel a little bit clearer in the head. Alright. Here, I will float here. I'll be right back. All right. So I think the worst part about it is the fact that it's not just a sinus headache. There's also the tension from all the stiff neck and stiff shoulders and whatnot. So it's kind of a double whammy. It's two kinds of headache at the same time, sinus and tension. It's just not fun. I can tell that if this were happening in the middle of winter and it was like super cold and I had this going on right now, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have been streaming because the added cold weather pain would just probably be too much. So at least it's not the middle of winter. Ouch. All right, let's keep on going. I think I should probably be able to get at least the next layer done as well tonight. Maybe the next two, we'll see. I know it's already almost 11:30, but it's getting to the weekend, and especially if Cuddles is going to not have access to be able to play as much, it would probably do me some good to place a few more blocks here and there. I missed. I bet I know what this is too. I bet what happened is at the wife's work, someone came to work sick after having caught something from their kid bringing it home from school. And then they brought it to work. Woo! That was some lag. What was all that about? And then they brought it to work and coughed and sneezed all over the place and didn't wash their hands. And then the wife got it and brought it home. And then I got it either from the wife or from the cat, or I don't know. Maybe I touched a spoon or something. Whatever. Transferred to me, and so now here I am. Oh, and that is that shulker done. And oh man, look at all that progress today. Cuddles, you do not have to worry. You have no obligation. I enjoy that you like to help, but I definitely don't take it for granted. And I absolutely appreciate the help that you do, but don't feel like you must. Don't make your situation unpleasant just to try to play. You have helped. You have done more than half of the blocks so far. You've helped tremendously. Not just with the block placing, but also with the block crafting and everything else. You have helped tremendously. Oh look, it's Zek. Zek 222. That's not the same as Zekus or Zekhouse. Different username. Maybe they changed their name. Hey! What do you have? Eh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wandering traders are how to get moss blocks if you're playing on Skyblock. I just realized. You can get moss stuff and then you can use the moss stuff to make the other blocks. Oh. Sorry, I got really excited about something Skyblock related. Ha. I'm not a dork, you're a dork. A horde of boars has appeared. RPG battle. Ouch. Yeah, that's something last time I did Skyblock challenge, like fully, didn't have wandering traders. So that's a new thing. And they can bring all kinds of different stuff that you wouldn't necessarily have. Including the blue dye. Oh, they have the blue dye. Can't really get that. Oh, well, no, now you can. Now there are blue flowers. Oh, you know what? I need to whoopee catch at RPG community bot. Nope. All right. Can I have the boat? No. Ouch. Ooh, there's a Scorch pokey catch. It's a lot less painful for me to clear my throat than to let it get to the point where I need to cough. So I tried to just harumph my way through being sick. Yesterday I would have sneezed like 10 times by now. So this is definitely an improvement. You have trust on all of Dead Man's claims? Holy smokes. Let me... I think I know what you're talking about. Hello, Liminal! Oh, wait, has it been 15 minutes? Wobie catch at... Oh, that's not... That is not an at. There we go. At Liminal. 10 minutes. It's only been 5 minutes. You see floating torches everywhere? Yeah, that's one thing that I find weird. Torch smoke and campfire smoke and whatnot renders farther than the actual render distance for a server or world. So you can tell where things that are burning are long before you can see them. Used to be a major problem with spawners. You could use that trick to find the smoke particles to know where a spawner was, because they emit those little particles, and you can use it to sort of see through walls and whatnot. But yeah, it's weird. I don't know why the particles are visible even when the blocks aren't. And I noticed that issue all the way back in 1.8 beta. I think 1.7.3 beta, honestly. So it's been around a while. Ouch. Rogue eyelash again. Stop it. Yeah, saved my eyeball. I need to remember to get myself some more Louisiana hot sauce. I'm almost out. I have a big old bottle, and I use it a lot. And I think I've got 1 or 2 more uses before I'm out. I need to remember to get more. In fact, this is the perfect opportunity for me to use my pin over here. Shopping list. Edit. Louisiana hot sauce bottle. There we go. Use the tools that I've got. I have a in one of my DMs. I have a pinned message with the wife, and I can update it with new shopping items, and we just go to it, and then if there's something that she needs to add, she replies and I add it. It's a good system. It works. But anyway, what reminded me of the hot sauce is I had some quesadillas today for my lunch, and I am very glad that I washed my hands because I touch my eyes a lot. Rogue eyelashes and whatnot. Imagine doing that with hot sauce on your hand. Yeesh. Ooh, wait. They're vampires? RPG battle. Nice. I almost missed the vampires. Ow. That was almost a neck pop. Washing your hands is essential, yes. Ooh. Slime balls? Yes, please. Any slime balls that I don't have to grind for myself will help for building Undercity. Let's see here. PV8. Boop. And trade. What am I trading? Oh, okay. Thank you. PV8. AH. But yeah, the rivers for Undercity are a slime substance, and it I have plans on using slime blocks, emeralds blocks, and a couple different colors of green glass blocks, lime green, and mixing it up and making a nice little goopy mess. I don't think I need to have water in it. It seems like that would be the wise thing to do, is to add water, but you can boat on a flat surface even if it doesn't have water. PV 9. Boop boop. And you have more individual cobbled deep slate. Yeah. Hey, lime dye. Nice. You must be out of shulkers or something. Boating on slime is very slow. Oh, that might be PV 9. Woo! More! Yes, please. Now, the thing about slime blocks is, these are slime balls, and it takes, I think, 9 slime balls to make a slime block. So if I want to have a shulker of slime blocks, it's actually 9 shulkers of slime balls. And Undercity is pretty big. Woohoo! You're putting them on an auction house faster than I can take them off. 9. I need to do some more building. I don't know if I've ever tried boating on slime blocks. I know I've encountered honey blocks with a boat, and that's terrible. But I don't know if I've tried slime blocks. But I would imagine that it would be the same as the honey blocks. Oh, what? Oh. PV 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, and PV 10. And these and that. I do not wish to murderize the llama. Why am I up so high? There we go. I like to see the llamas that just remain after all of their traders have vanished. A carcol, I think. Let's see here. Pokey check. Home, boop, 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 and I do have that one. A horde of wolves. RPG battle. What doing, Branchy? PV10. All right. Ooh, it's 9 minutes until midnight. Looks like I'm gonna have to hyper focus to finish this layer. Definitely won't be getting to the next layer tonight. Ah, thank you, Cuddles. There we go. I need to figure out what I need to do to set up a guild for RPG Community Bot. Set up a guild of space explorers. Or space travelers, I mean. Oh, there's a game that I've got. I haven't played it yet. It's a very sizable game file-wise called Space Travelers, and it just got like a 30 gig update or something like that. I was not expecting. Hello, Puffy. I know you want me to. You want me to murderize the llama. I will not be. I enjoy the llama. Hopscotch? Ooh, I want butterscotch. I want butterscotch ice cream. No. No, no, no. I want butterscotch coffee. Oh, that's a new vertical chunk right there. That's something we should probably get this weekend as well. We've been doing without a coffee maker because the one that we have, the Ninja, it's dead. Enough calcification and vapor has gotten into the button section that it corroded stuff in there, and we sort of saw it coming. It started off with the display going wonky, and then some of the buttons stopped working, and now none of it works. So we needed to get a new one. We just haven't gotten a new one yet. We've got cans of coffee just waiting to be used. I love tea, but I also love coffee. One of my friends and I used to experiment with different flavor mixes and ground sizes. We probably went through 10 coffee machines during high school and college doing experimentations. There were some really good flavor mixes. I liked a lot of the stuff that I could throw at Irish cream. That was actually a nice, very versatile base to throw other things at. Made this one kind called Highlander Grog that I really liked. It was based on a drink of the same name that we used to get at a coffee house that we used to frequent. That's since closed, and it was a fun experience. We discovered that certain grounds of coffee just don't work well with certain kinds of coffee machines because the water doesn't pass through fast enough, or it passes through too fast, or whatever. So we had to adjust our experiments based on what kind of coffee machine we had our hands on. The very first coffee machine that we used was just, at his house, the regular household one, and it lasted a little while, but we were making so much coffee all the time that eventually we broke it, and they said, his family said, "Hey, considering you've been using all the coffee machine this whole time, why don't you find the replacement?" And that happened at least a half dozen times. Yeah, had some fun. Lots of caffeine. So I meant to ask what you've been working on or slash at. Uh-oh, puppy. I need to put a block there. PV. Oh no. Ender chest. Put you back. No, I do not wish to kill the llama. Battle. Some mushroom. They are trying to get in my way so that I obey them and kill the llama that I'm not going to kill. But I want them to not be in the way. This is my sorter. She is a very fastidious 9 to 16 player vaults. Oh, we can handle any volume. Yep, I see you over there. The great queuing. Maybe one of these days I'll have a stream where I start sorting through some stuff. It's unfair to make Cuddles can. Oh, I missed a Swirlix in Twitch chat. Sorry. Been kind of focused on the building. Oh. that's where the block. Looks to me like Puppy just wants me to finish my stream for the day. But I am going to keep on going. Protection commands. Oh, grief prevention, that's what it is. Let's see here. That's subclaim stuff. Huh, maybe there isn't claim banning. I see. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can transfer pets that you own. You can give away tamed animals to other people. Assuming that they haven't disabled that command. Nope. Alright. Alright, menace, and I don't want to have to put you guys through that. I'm patient, but you guys don't need to see that nonsense. So, let's see here. Let's come over to this. So I can go ahead and let you go. Let's see here. Is anyone streaming that I can raid? Moz. Lucient has Dragon Ball Z. So there's Dragon Ball Z, there's Super Animal Royale, and then there's... Oh, Zarek is playing Minecraft. Ah! Let's go look at Dragon Ball Z. Let's, raid message. And raid. Lucient, capital SOUL. Alright. So, thank you guys for watching and hanging out to the very end. Thank you for helping with the containers and stuff, Cuddles. That really means a whole lot to me. Sorry I wasn't able to finish the layer tonight. I will obviously finish it up either before or during next stream. Let's see here. Monday for sure is going to be more Menger Sponge, and then I'm going to try to do some more streams over the weekend. A reminder, Monday the 8th is the total solar eclipse. So if you can find information about it, then uh, and go visit a place where you can see it in totality. I'm not kidding when I say it's one of those life events. It's really worth trying to do if you can. An extra couple 100 miles out of the way is worth it for something like this. But just don't look directly at the sun without protected eyes. Anyway, that's going to be where I will wrap up. Thank you guys ever so very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them in the comments section in YouTube, or you can message me over on Discord. Links down below to my Discord, and you'll have to pick a role if you want to join. Let's see here. I am 5 followers away from the 50 mark for being able to do, I keep calling it in my head, I keep going initiate. I know it's not initiate, it's, I don't even know why that's in my head. Maybe a conversation I had about different words for like alternates for acolytes and all that kind of stuff. I was trying to make a list of things like that, but for some reason I look at it and I go, initiate. No, it's not initiate. But I'm 5 followers away from 50. So if you have not followed on YouTube, do please subscribe. I'm streaming both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And in order to do that, I am using Streamlabs Ultra. It costs $150 a year. So any help that can be put toward that is tremendous. But even if you can't help through Patreon, Streamlabs, or anything like that, liking, commenting, subscribing, following, and sharing with your friends and other people really means a lot, and it actually really does help. So any of that you guys can do, I appreciate. But that's going to be it for me for today. Thank you very much once again for watching. I'm going to hit enter on this raid. This has been Thorn of Night, playing Minecraft on the Performium Wild SMP, building a Menger Sponge. And I will talk to you